bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello. Welcome back, everyone, to my channel. I'm Yume, and yes, we are continuing our art commission from yesterday's stream. A lot of you are in here so early. I'm kind of surprised. Evening, Mari. Boy, am I glad you're on. I need some relaxing. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. How was your day today? What happened? Who are we scamming? I mean, who are we who? What happened? How was your day? Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I like all this. I like hanging out on stream. I like being able to draw and get work done, because normally I do this just alone by myself because I feel like socializing's hard. So I thought, you know, why not stream while I work on my stuff and we can just kind of chill and hang out. I hope you enjoy your time at I think you said you're going to church camp animated. I think so. Enjoy church camp. Thank you. Welcome in, Puck. Welcome in. Thank you for saying that. Scared when I couldn't find my wallet. Why would you lose your wallet? What the heck? That's like a really scary feeling. I often misplace a lot of my stuff, and let me tell you, it is not a good feeling at all. So I understand the pain. And then you have your niece screaming. I have my dog that screams sometimes. I feel you. I'm not like trying to compare or steal your thunder. I genuinely understand that fear and frustration. Thank you for saying hi, Animator. Appreciate it. Enjoy camp. You tend to draw faster while on a Discord call. Aren't you awesome? I'm envious of that. I feel like to draw one eyeball, it takes me 3 years because I get distracted so easily. I have like this, I have this weird thing where if I can't think, like if anything distracts me enough where I can't think, I will literally go crazy. You found the laundry. Ooh. That sucks. You just have me who screams. So far, your day has been good. That's good to hear, Imp. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. I haven't really had a chance to be online today. I had a lot of errands to run today. I had stuff I had to do. And also I bought this thing today. It is called, do you guys know what Kool-Aid is? Do you know like the Kool-Aid Man? Apparently the Kool-Aid Man went from making like Kool-Aid to energy drinks. And so yeah, I drank Kool-Aid, Tropical Punch, Zero Sugar, Rise Fuel energy drink. And this thing has 200 milligrams of caffeine. It was good, but you know, it's so much caffeine. I didn't even drink all of it because of how much caffeine there is in it. It was very interesting. Yeah, apparently Kool-Aid makes energy drinks now. It's very interesting. You've never busted. You've never busted. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I should read the rest of your sentence before you answer. You never busted before. Well, guess what? There's a first time for everything. You want to go smash your head through a wall? Yeah, we spent 3 hours drawing eyes because I get distracted easily. You can get the Kool-Aid Man on Gamer. Maybe. Maybe. This is a commission. This is a commission for Yeekler. It's a chibi model. So I'm just separating the layers now. Hello, welcome, Soda. Yo, boss, new here? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are we making a model from scratch? Well, yeah, I did make this from scratch. Well, it's based off of her reference, over here. That I can show you. It's her reference. How come the second time you mentioned Kool-Aid, someone said, oh yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised that all of these companies are making like booze and energy drinks. The Kool-Aid thing is not like the first person. Sunny D is making alcohol and energy drinks too. You know, like the Simply lemonade that you can buy? They're also making alcohol and yeah, it's just very interesting to see. The Sunny D one is actually kind of cool because like they mix it with vodka, you know? And I was like, wow, that's actually kind of clever. You've had alcohol Baja Blast. That seems much more likely than Sunny D. Bro, alcoholic kids drink. I think it's kind of interesting because it's obvious that they are trying to age up with, I don't know, I guess the kids who grew up drinking it or something like that. It's fascinating. I think it's fascinating, at least. I've been seeing a lot of people when they draw VTuber models, they don't draw the full face. Like, they kind of just draw up to the forehead because I guess it's easier to mess with the face angles, but I know a lot of people like to do bald toggles. So I like drawing the whole head just so that way you have a bald toggle. Surprised no one had yet until I did. Sunny D's nuts. Wow. Wow, so there's a first time for everything. I put this under face. Hi, Z, welcome back. Hello, welcome. What's it called? I did drink I drank like half of the Kool-Aid energy drink, and I guess it quote unquote woke me up, but it says it has 0 sugar, but I'm pretty sure it was not the caffeine. It's probably the sugar. I told you all yesterday that I would be streaming again today, and I'd stream art. I wasn't lying. Like I said, I really wanted to start working more on my art commissions, and the best way I can hold myself accountable to do it so I don't get canceled and have a twit longer written about me is to draw it on stream. Yes. Yes. It might be an artificial sweetener. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it had that. Hello, Mari. I hope you're doing alright. Lately, after everything I tweeted. What did I tweet? What did I tweet today? Oh, shoot! Oh, someone bought something on Throne. Wow! I haven't even checked Twitter today. Oh my gosh. Whoever bought me the bordery, sheety, it's like a charcuterie? Charcuterie! It's like, cheese and crackers and meat. Thank you! I ever got that. As well as whoever got me this Brightland mini essential oils. Thank you. And whoever got me these Japanese Kit Kats. Oh wow, I did not check Twitter today. And whoever got me this boba bubble variety. Ooh, I can make more boba. Oh my gosh, did I tell you? Okay, I got gifted a boba, like tapioca boba ball making machine. So now I can start making bubble tea, and I've been thinking about making like some shorts and stuff showing you all how to make boba, and like we could do some streams making boba. I thought it could be really fun. So thank you everyone. My birthday is March 2nd, so it's in a couple of weeks. So I appreciate people who've been buying me birthday gifts. I, have a, like, for my birthday, we'll open some gifts and stuff. That'll be really cool. Besides that, I tagged Mr. Beast in a tweet because I made fun of his candy bars. And then we discovered CryptoTuber and Orca Girlfriend with that fusion game. What did I tweet? Is it the lollipop thing? Or is it me ripping my pants? I'm not sure, like, what tweet you're referring to. I haven't tweeted anything, like, unusual. Was I sleep tweeting? No, I've been good. You tweeted about the energy drink. Oh. That's spoilers, Swift Star. If you're not on my alt, you won't know. Did you put a Steam Deck on your throne yet? Let me check. let's see. Do I have a stream deck on here? I don't think so. It's okay, Swiftstar. I thought it was funny that you mentioned. I was like, dang, you trying to promote the members only tier right now? You got your new iPad. Let's go. I would have bought you more. This one was no, I appreciate it. Regardless, I appreciate it. Thank you. Steam Deck. Let me add that on there. I will add it on there. I have put some really cool stuff on here. Like, I put some lights on here, and because I realized that I don't have a lot of lights set up in my in like this little office space that I have, and I've realized that that's kind of messed with my tracking a lot. Regardless if you're, you know, live 2D or 3D, you need a lot of light in here, and light also produces a lot of heat. And I realized that I just don't have enough lighting in here, which is why, like, my, you know, camera doesn't work properly. I also put Liquid Death on here because I tried their water and it was really, really good. And now they have black iced tea, and then they got flavored sparkling water, and I really want to try that. I want to try it so bad. You spend all day doing stuff with the oh my gosh, I can't wait to look at it later. Yeah, no, Swiftstar is amazing. Especially for like the Discord stuff. I always see you working really hard to like update the links and stuff. I like to check in there periodically to see what you guys are all talking about, and you all have some really amazing discussions on there. I'm very happy that the channel's being put to good use, because that's all I really like wanted for all of you. I just wanted to be able to provide a little space for everyone. To be able to talk and like ask questions like that. So I'm glad. What did you hear? I don't know. What did you hear? Clean your ears and tell me. You just don't work hard. You be like being a grandma. I like research too. That was great info, Dom. You like my channel? I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad that my stuff could help you. I try my best. That's what I'm here for. I talk more, besides like VTuber stuff, I talk a lot about just internet culture and just being a content creator, because I realize that a lot of people don't know so many like things about internet culture, and then they wonder why like being a content, or like even just content creator, and then they wonder why like being a VTuber is so hard, or why being on here is so exhausting. And so yeah, I feel like in order to become this VTuber thing, when you're an anime person, you kind of need to understand a lot about the internet. And you might think, oh well, maybe it's because they're a bunch of kids, Mari. No, there are actually like people who are in their 30s and 40s who still don't understand what it's like being on the internet. So yeah, just in general, people just don't understand. So I'm here to help with that. As best as I can, at least. You're a bad thing. Oh. Yeah, you know, it's kind of crazy because Swiftstar has been really in tune with the community as well. I feel like you have as well, Imp. Like, a lot of you have been very helpful, and I really appreciate it. I'm a gremlin that just could like being this. That's awesome though. Like, so, you don't always have to like have all the answers, right? I think just being able to talk and have fun, that is, you know, that's awesome to hear. That's why I created the server. I wanted people to be able to have a space to talk and feel comfortable to be themselves. I'm gonna add that Steam Deck. Oh. Oh wow, the price dropped on one of them. Oh. I don't know what the difference is between LCD and OLED. I don't know which one's better. Does LCD hurt your eyes? I think it hurts your eyes. Oh god, how would I even add this to Throne? I have to like do it through Steam. Oh, I guess it'd have to be like community funded. OLED has a high dynamic range screen, a longer lasting battery, faster. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Let me see. So let's see, 649. I've always wanted one of these. We can play lots of games with this. Okay. This Steam Deck has been added. Okay, it's on there now. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Yay, I did it. And now you have face shading. Look at that. Look how much we've gone through already. Look, and it didn't take me a million years to do. You gotta say, I've been getting better. I'm getting faster. Well, I mean, I'm trying to at least. Honestly, drawing like models and VTuber asset stuff, it's actually really cool. I'm thinking, what's it called? I'm thinking about maybe, I saw some of the comments from yesterday's stream. Some people were saying how they'd love for me to make some emote bases. So I might make some VTuber emote bases or something. Maybe next week or something we could do something like that. I know tomorrow we're gonna, I was trying to decide if I wanted to do more art, if I want to do something in VR, and I think we're gonna do something in VR. I think we're gonna play VR chat tomorrow. Yeah. I think we're gonna play VR chat tomorrow. So yeah, we'll play VR chat tomorrow, and then Sunday we're gonna have a little class session. We're going to school on Sunday. We're gonna learn about rebranding and VTuber rebranding, because I talked about in yesterday's stream, and I've also made a post about it on Twitter, that I'm gonna be going through the process of rebranding, and I want all of you to help me with it. But before we get into all of that, we need to talk about rebranding. It's gonna be a very important VTuber discussion piece that I want to do. So I'm very excited for that. You like the white hair? Wow! Finally, someone says they like it. You know, for 3 years, I have had this hair color, and I have not, like, people are so judgmental towards it. They are. I always hear the, oh, well, you know, I liked pink hair more. And then looks so much nicer, and the white hair looks like an NPC, and I'm like, No, I'm not. Yeah, it's okay. I'm kind of, it's kind of funny with the whole NPC thing because I kind of realized that a lot of white-haired characters are definitely NPCs. Like in actual video games and anime, they're usually like side characters, like the support. Even like when I was playing Persona, I've been playing Persona 3 Reload, and what's her face from the Velvet Room? I can't remember her name right now. She's got white hair, and she's straight up an NPC. I'm like, what the heck? You're gonna make a joke? I mean, that might happen. That might happen, Swiftstar. Who knows? Hey, Mari, do you have any tips or advice on how to price your work for freelance artwork? Yeah. Yeah, $1. That's it. $1, because that's what everyone's gonna say that they want to charge. That's what everyone's going to say they only have money for is $1. I'm just kidding. Art is something that I think a lot of people struggle to price because they don't really know what their worth is, and that's usually because they compare themselves to like a lot of other artists who will charge really little for amazing work, or they'll see like an artist charge like a lot of money. And the thing is, a lot of people tend to not realize that a lot of artists are from different countries, so their pricing for their currency that they do typically depends on like what country they're from, and that affects the pricing a lot. And some people like to base off a minimum wage. Some people like to base it off of how many hours you've worked on the piece in comparison to like your other job. And it's kind of hard because if you're not like a professional, like if you're still just learning art and you're still trying to learn, well, you have to be kind of honest with like your skills. When I first started making VTuber models, I charged really cheap, and I basically priced mine off of how many hours it takes me to work. And I mean like actually work, not like me sitting here right now talking, because right now I'm not working. I count that not towards the final product. Like actually every line, every undo button, like I charge it based off of that. And as you continue to get more experienced, or if you become more popular, then you can increase your prices simply because of demand, or you might offer a very unique style that people want to pay. And I feel like for artists, it's important to be negotiable with people, because maybe someone really wants to commission you, but they just don't have the money on hand. So like, I don't know, maybe you could do like payment plans or something. Believe it or not, like that's becoming a lot more common, is artists doing little payment plans for people, which I've done with a couple of people, and I'm very grateful for that, like both as a client and as an artist. Because yeah, like this stuff can be really expensive. You're working right now? Yeah, every time I actually draw, I consider that me working. $1 per line. $1 per pixel, dang. Also true, saving enough money to actually afford art. Yeah, and like, because of AI art, it's becoming easier for people to just generate some monstrosity thing. And I've also seen like there's like this new trend going on with artists where they'll like generate AI art and then they'll just paint over it. And I don't exactly understand how people do that because it seems like every time an artist does it, they get caught. Like, I don't understand. The reason why I don't understand is because, okay, if you are generating AI art for the painting, obviously you can tell, right? Because there's like certain cues, right? Even though it's gotten really good and it's kind of hard to tell. But then when you paint over it, how can you still tell it's AI? If you're painting over it, I don't understand. Like, what gives it away? Is it because they only paint certain parts and the parts that they don't paint is like how people detect as AI? Like, I don't understand how people are able to do that. Like, I don't understand. Is Mari AI? You know, a lot of people think VTubers are AI. It's kind of interesting. I don't know how people can tell that kind of stuff. That's just, it's beyond my comprehension, but it is something that I do see people like talk about a lot. I am concentrating my brain power on my fingers. Yeah. A saber-tooth tiger VTuber model that has actually a saber-tooth showing off the small tail. I mean, I'm sure that probably exists. Use GenCraft. You give 500 words to your anime character. Helps you. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have been using it because it's a lot cheaper. It's like a very cheap, unethical way of like photo bashing, because you can just photo bash in Photoshop and stuff. At least that's how I've seen the general discussion for it is. I know in the VTubing scene, AI is really, really frowned upon. Pretty much every other industry, though, doesn't seem to care too much. And it's kind of interesting. Especially with the new announcement that they came out. What's it called? They had... It's not AI art. It's, Oh, I was reading about it earlier. Let me see. It was very interesting. Let me find it. I'm trying to think what his name was that I was it Patty Galloway? Yeah, it was Patty Galloway. So I was looking at Patty Galloway's tweet yesterday, and he was talking about how there was this release of something called OpenAI, and apparently OpenAI can generate amazing like B-roll footage, like actual videos, and can create like very realistic and stunningly like beautiful videos. And it's crazy because let's see, they said here his immediate thoughts and predictions were, let me see. Animators and 3D artists are in trouble. Stock footage websites will be made irrelevant. Anyone can have great B-roll, literally immediately. Zero barriers to entry for incredible production value. The idea and story behind content becomes even more important in a world where everyone can make beautiful videos. It will really disrupt education, video essay, explainer niches. And then he goes on to explain more about, I'm worried about AI content farms. Like, this won't replace strategy, personality, and thought behind content. Texted video prompts equals high value skill. Production value is never the most important thing on YouTube anyways, so don't be too worried. Which actually, you know, him saying that makes me feel really good, because the biggest reason why I have not been uploading or doing anything is because I've been so caught up on the production value of my content. And I feel so like insignificant and like bad and I suck. And honestly, he's right. Production isn't really that important. Please note the immediate thoughts part of this tweet I'm still processing. These are just gut reactions. I could be wrong about all of the above. We'll maybe do a thread with more detailed breakdown on implications this weekend. I think this has a huge impact, but your takeaway here shouldn't be this will be bad for YouTubers. Like I said, it just puts even more emphasis on the idea, the vision, and the strategy behind content. And I find that fascinating because, you know, again, in the VTubing community, the moment you utter the words AI, unless if you're an, you know, AI VTuber, you're literally gonna get crucified for this. Whereas I watch a lot of stuff from, you know, like I said, the content creation industry. That includes like YouTubers and streamers, you know, people who don't care about VTubers or anything like that. And yeah, a lot of them seem to be very fascinated by how AI has been developing for YouTube content. And it's interesting because you want to know how amazing like this OpenAI is? Let me show you. It's scary. It is really scary. Let me show it to you. I think maybe Roberto Blake posted it. Let me look at it. I'm finding it right now. I really like Roberto's stuff, even though sometimes he's a little too... is the word inflammatory? Is that the right word? What does inflammatory mean again? Define inflammatory. Relating or causing inflammation. Especially speech or writing, arousing or intended to arouse angry or violent feelings. I guess he's kind of, I think that's not the right word. I think he's kind of like, he's very blunt. And I'm talking about blunt in the, he needs to work on his tactfulness, because I see why people get annoyed at him when he makes his takes. Even though he's right, he makes really valid points, but yeah, he needs to work on his tactfulness. Let me see here. Let me find... Hello, Tess. I am currently trying to find this tweet. Is this... But this program is Clip Studio Paint. Is this the one that makes photos? It's just wait until I find it. It's more than making photos moves. It's making full on videos. Oh, I think this is it. I think this is it, maybe. Right now, let's see here. The video AI will do more harm than good. I don't know. That's the thing that's interesting about this. I know YouTube has an AI thumbnail type. See, here's the thing though. I feel like it can definitely be malicious. Sure. Sure. I am very quiet when I concentrate because I have ADHD, so I have to think. Let me see here. Let me find you this because what it can do is freaking crazy. Where the heck was it though? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. You need to look at this. Imagine going on YouTube and seeing a video that looks like this. Ugh. Look at this though. Look at this. Dude. That looks like a person. None of these are real people. None of this is real. This is not a real place. This place does not exist. And these people do not exist. None of this is real. This is a point of view of that woman. This woman, she's not real. This woman is not real. Neither is that woman. This is not a real person. That is also not a real person. And those are not real. Is that mashed potatoes? Is that cake? What is that? As you can tell, AI is not perfected. This, why are there eggs up there, for example? Like, obviously, it looks fine looking at this, but the closer you look, again, this is where you can tell when things are AI. Some stuff is not normal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, she's actually got 4 fingers. She actually has 5 fingers. Sorry, I didn't mean to say 4. I meant to say 5. But, like, this is AI. This is not real. This is not a real place. She just conjured a spoon in her... Wait, really? Did she? Hold on. Oh my god, you're right. She's a magician. But you get what I mean, right? I'm just like, look at that, though. This is insane. So, yeah. What are the good ways you can use this tool? From what I was reading, this was all generated from text to video. So somebody wrote this text down. This is what Roberto Blake, I don't know why I got, sorry, Roberto Blake said. This is the worst AI text to video content is going to be going forward. This is not a bad thing and not a threat to any creator who has properly out their audience first and built an authentic brand. Authenticity and authority will stand out and stand above. If you know you're lacking those things, then worrying is justified. And he said some other stuff too about this. Like he had a whole hot take thread here I can show you, where he's like, AI video is most likely going to help creators do the following 12 things in the next 1 to 3 years. Perfect background removal from videos. Fixed lighting or lighting style with a few clicks or sliders. Studio quality audio from any microphone with a few clicks or sliders. instant color correction and color grading, remove bad takes and dead air instantly, produce a working rough cut of a roll instantly cut a multicam interview, suggest best options for contextual B-roll footage, animate or visualize data imported from a spreadsheet, auto suggest background music, atmosphere, and sound effects, auto masking and motion tracking, generate accurate closed caption and multilingual voice dubbing and lip syncing. AI assisted video in the future will make for better content, and we will actually get an abundance of high quality videos. I have been editing videos and posting them online for 25 years. Technology lowering barriers to entry didn't result in worse content. Yes, there is an abundance of low quality work because there is an abundance of young people and complete amateurs learning and playing for fun with these things. There is nothing wrong with that, and some bad thing didn't happen to you because of it. And it's interesting how, like, it's really interesting how they've been like talking about this. And so I feel like, you know, for us as VTubers, it's kind of irrelevant unless if you're making AI art and into VTubers, you know, which could be interesting. But mind you, people have a lot to say about AI art. Meanwhile, Neurosama is literally an AI program. The only difference is that it's text-to-speech AI, and like it reads like chat and responds to chat, versus it's stolen art. Basically, the way the VTubing community and VTubers view AI is that it's okay as long as it's not the drawing part of it that you're stealing. It's okay to steal people's like words and like steal a personality and form something like that, but it's, as long as what's his name, Vito, as long as he didn't actually like use it for the image that's up on the screen, then nobody cares about it. And that's like the VTuber side of it. In terms of just YouTube and video game production and stuff, this is like it's a big deal. And I think YouTube is implementing this thing where you have to disclose if the video is AI or not. So I don't think it's gonna really affect people all too much, especially if the video is AI, because it has to be marked. I am drawing a chibi model. You're wrong, Mari. She is a real witch. I can tell you from personal experience. She turned my granddad into a gay frog. Magical. You were shocked when you found out Neurosama was an AI. You thought she was a VTuber, like a voice changer. Are we already in the Elon Musk? See, nobody cares though. That's the thing. Like, VTubers who say they're against AI art have all collabed with Neurosama, and no one cares because, like you said, it's the text part of it, so it doesn't count. It's okay. Which tells me, dude, so you're telling me I just have to draw, like, okay, I just have to draw a model and then use AI and just let her just make me all this money? It's that easy? Really? That's all I have to do? I don't even have to talk anymore? You're telling me I can train my voice on an AI model, like voice thingy, right? And have it clone my voice, and then I no longer have to be a streamer anymore. I can just make an AI version of myself. As long as I draw the model, it's fine, right? According to VTubers and the VTubing community, as long as I draw my model, then I can have it clone and train my voice and then just interact with all of you. How would you even know? Apparently that's okay. So, like, I would not be surprised if people are already doing this in the VTubing scene. In terms of trying to figure out if they are AI, I don't know, good luck. There's probably ways to tell, but yeah, I would not be surprised if that becomes like a thing. The thing with Neurosama is that she requires human interaction with chat. I've noticed talking with herself, no human interaction, people would like her way. Well, yeah, that, and here's the thing though, her programming isn't even that hard to copy. What's it called? DugDug has a very like simpler setup for it. The coding is not simple, but if you understand Python, you can just use DugDug's code and make yourself a VTuber model. It literally, like, he has the perfect code that responds to chat, and also he has coding that will actually read out what chat's saying. And yeah, I think actually Evan Evan Nito had like this AI VTuber girlfriend thing on screen where she was reading chat and responding to it too, and you could like submit questions to ask her and she would answer them. I'm telling you, like, that's gonna be the future of VTubers. Like, we don't even have to like work anymore. We just have to like draw the model, train it with our voice, and then that's it. That's all it takes. And that might be like an icky feeling, but you know, it's probably already happening. You don't even realize it. Same with like, what's it called? AI has just existed so much in content creation already. What Roberto was talking about earlier, like automatically removing backgrounds, that's already an Adobe Express feature you can do. That is AI to automatically remove stuff in backgrounds. Also, they have like these silence removers where it cuts out the dead air. That's AI. That is an AI program. So AI has always been around. We're just really, the only thing we seem to care about is the art side of AI, where it's stealing drawings. But we're okay with it cloning our voices. We're okay with it generating videos. We're okay with it cutting out dead air and like color correcting. Like, no, as long as like you're not like stealing art, like an actual drawing, then people don't seem to care. And that's not what I think personally. This is just the conversations I see happening about it all the time. You might do that for a character in your VTuber. I mean, it's fine. It's not like a big deal because, I mean, people find it amusing. I think the reason why AI VTubers is amusing is because it's like an NPC that you get to interact with versus like a video game. What's it called? There's a lot you can do with coding. Vital types what people say to her into an AI chat and he posts the responses into text-to-speech. Yeah, which is very interesting because he doesn't have to do that. He literally could just do what Doug does, where it just feeds it automatically. And I'm pretty sure that's what Evan did too. I know Evan was not writing out what chat was saying. She was responding to chat, which tells me it's not hard for it to look at what your chat's typing to respond to. There's a code that you can implement for it. Do I know the code? No. Maybe when I do learn the code, I can teach you it, but I don't know it. That's okay. And art is very generic. Yeah. I have a feeling that once more narrow summa like VTubers become commonplace, to become less interesting to most VTuber fans. Specifically, unless someone actually does something with you. I think so too. I think right now it's a commodity because no one knows how to code. But like, basically, if you're a coder, you are very valuable right now. Do you know how many like VTubers would pay you money to make a NeuroSumma copy? And to do more where they don't have to type in like what Vital does? They would pay you a lot of money. So if you are actually good at coding, if you understand Python and whatever it takes to run like these AI models, you could be making some money right now. And then you have to give me some of that money for giving you that idea because I gave you that idea. So I collect my tax. Thank you. It's one thing when you're using automated filters or pre-programmed editing tools. When the content is created ground up by AI, that's something and that's what I'm talking about though, Jack. That's the thing though. People don't seem to care unless if it's a drawing. Because to me, generating a video from AI, I feel like that falls under the same boat as stealing AI art. Because, and not AI art, stealing AI art, doesn't make any sense. Like how AI models steal art. I feel like generating a complete video should fall under the same category because where are they getting the information to make those videos? They're stealing videos, clearly, right? So if you're on YouTube and someone is stealing all of your videos to feed into an AI, it can very well generate a VTuber video completely out of AI. It could, and so I wonder how people will feel about that. I don't know. I don't know how people will feel about that. I don't think anyone's thinking about that right now. I don't think it's a priority. I could be wrong, but I don't think people are thinking about it. You think having an AI sidekick chatbot is a pretty fun idea? Now, that seems to be more common with VTubers. That is way more common than like building a model from the ground up. A lot of people have like AI sidekicks, and I don't see anyone complaining about that. Again, as long as the art wasn't stolen, I don't think people care. I could be wrong, I don't know. I think people also caring about the AI taking over writers too because of ChatGPT. Yeah, and that's like another concern too. Yeah. Not many friends from my school knows potential AI. I use character. Yeah, it has like a lot of uses and stuff. Oops. AI definitely has its place for stuff, sure. And it's really good for like references and everything. It's just fascinating how like it's only VTubers who are super angry about it all the time. Not saying that they shouldn't be angry. I understand why. It's just they seem to be the only ones who really care. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get canceled for saying all of this and even having a discussion? That's like such a VTuber thing too. It's like, I love VTubers and I love VTubing culture, but gosh, one of the things that really grinds my like brain cells together is just uttering AI automatically gets you canceled and attacked. Like, we can't have a conversation. Remember how I said earlier in the video how a lot of people, especially VTubers, struggle to grow because they don't understand internet culture or content creation? I feel like being able to have a discussion like this, like we're having right now about open AI, without someone like trying to flame me in chat or on Twitter or something, is very important when you're fostering a community. Like, I'm happy that I can actually have conversation about this with all of you and you're not like freaking out. I actually really appreciate that because yeah, it's hard to like talk about this since this is happening, whether you like it or not. This is gonna keep happening, and I would rather you be educated on the matter than being angry and like it's still gonna happen regardless. I feel like understanding it better will help. Do you think VTubers care more because it's in a field where VTubers are kind of limited on their Well, see, that's interesting that you say that, Delta. Also, hi, sweetheart. Yeah. It's interesting that you say that because there are limitations to making certain types of content as a VTuber, and that only applies if you are not okay with showing your IRL self. That's where the limitation lies. You can do anything that IRL creators do as a VTuber. Even if you don't want to show your face or body, you can still do it. It will take a lot of work and a lot of production and creativity, but you can do anything that is in an IRL channel. And I'm talking about anything. You're not limited just because you're a drawing or a 3D model. Like, you're not limited by that. What you're limited by is your creativity, money, and efficiency. And if you're okay with like showing your IRL self, then in like swapping between your IRL self and your VTuber, then you have the upper hand because you can swap between both. It really just depends on you and what it is you want out of VTubing. This song sounds like an Amori song. It's not. It's called The Universe in Your Eyes. It's by Epidemic Sounds, where I get my music, but this sounds like an Amori song. I like it. I like this song. I'm adding this to my liked list. AI won't be as special as people like me. Really? Yeah, I think so too. Don't get me wrong. I think Neurosama is a very interesting toy. And yes, I will forever call her a toy because that's what she is. She's not real. She's a toy. She's a program. She's not real. So I think she's a very interesting toy. It's a very fun little gadget to play around with on stream. I think that's cool, and I think it's entertaining. But you're right. Nothing will truly ever replace like the connection. And I know that sounds very hypocritical, right? You know, me, an anime person, saying our connection, but I feel like we have more of a connection because I can tailor my responses to you personally. And that's more real. And it's more meaningful. 10 years down the line, is anyone gonna remember Neurosama? No. Are they gonna remember Iron Mouse and Shylily? Well, I don't know about Shylily, but yes, definitely Iron Mouse for sure. She's definitely iconic now for VTubers. She's, you know, it's interesting because Iron Mouse has kind of replaced Kizuna Ai as the face of VTubers. I've asked like normies what they think of VTubers, and they've all just only talked about Iron Mouse. That's it. They only know her. She has like literally removed Kizuna's Ai's title of the VTuber, the original VTuber. People think Iron Mouse is the original VTuber who came up with that, and like and this is like normies. It's very fascinating. So yeah, you know, would you remember Neurosama in 10 years? No, no one's gonna know or really care. But you'll remember people like Iron Mouse. You know, you'll remember some of the Hololive people. Maybe me if I become big and stuff, but yeah, because we have actual connections to give you, all of you. And it's really important to have those connections. How dare you say that about my Oshi? Well, I'm sorry, Ju, but it's true. Unfortunately, Shylily has not made any cultural significance other than... No, she hasn't made any cultural significance. She's big and she's very aspiring and she's very motivating. Like, she's definitely inspirational and she's done amazing stuff, but she has not made any cultural significance like Iron Mouse has. And that might sound really mean, but if you think about it, and it's actually a video I'm working on to talk about this kind of stuff, because I find it fascinating how literally people who don't even watch anime or don't know anything about VTubers, they all know Iron Mouse, and that's like very interesting. It's interesting to think about. I don't know about the European community. You're right. It's definitely like more of Western. That is true. You're thinking of, yeah. Yeah. No, it's true. And that's why I think, you know, what's it called? And Lily brought you into the rabbit hole. That's awesome. That's really cool, though. Speaking of something that's really cool, hi, Jesse. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Or host, whatever it's called on YouTube. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. We're having a comfy art stream, and I was going on a rant about AI art, and we were now talking about Iron Mouse and Shylily and stuff, and we were talking about relevancy. And yeah, we're just chatting, so this is a very comfy stream. I work on art right now to try to help get me through my commissions and get everything done. And tomorrow we're gonna be playing in VR chat, so I'm very excited. How was your stream, Jesse? I hope you had a good stream. Feel free to relax and just chill, no pressure. Sorry for everyone who's in Jesse's stream. I speak English only. I do speak Japanese, but I'm kind of rusty now. Autocritical burr. Well, a lot of them can't talk because I have a setting that says you can't talk until you've been subscribed to my channel for 5 minutes, and I do that on purpose because I get a lot of bot spammers. So it prevents the bots from spamming for anyone who's joining and getting all pissed off that they can't talk. It's literally because of the bots, so sorry, you have to wait 5 minutes. Cool, so we have the lip stuff done now. We got the nose. Cool. I think this is it for the face. Oh, wait, I should probably give you some blush marks, shouldn't I? That would be nice, Mari. Maybe give her some blush. That could be cool. Oh, you know what? I also gotta give you a mouth, huh? Like a tongue and stuff. Okay, okay. Alright, I guess we can give you a mouth. I guess. Hi, you. I appreciate your kind words. It can help. I can help you with English, so yeah, feel free to hang out. Is there a harpy VTuber? Probably. I think. What's her face? Trixie? Is that her name? Tricky? I think she's like a harpy. I don't know. Let me look her up. Tricky Lee, whatever her. I don't know. She's some. Let's see here. Yeah, she's a harpy dragon VTuber. She was like originally, I think, either a voice actor or like she made oh, that's what it was. She made song covers or something on like an IRL channel. And now she's a VTuber. But yeah, she has like she's a harpy dragon VTuber. And she does like the same thing that like Shiley and Yume and all of them do. She's like another like a lewd creator and stuff. So she's part of like that whole group. But yeah, that it exists. Anything that you think might not exist in VTubing, it probably exists. But just because it exists doesn't mean you can't do it. You can still do it. Oh my gosh! Wow! That's such a cute ton! I didn't even try! And you already have a cute ton! You already have a cute ton! Let's go! I didn't even try! That's awesome. I'm glad to hear. Cool. Now, we're gonna take this and convert. This is the tongue line. This is gonna be the tongue shade. I just drew it on the tongue layer like an idiot. Okay, let's redraw that. Okay. Yeah! It literally was drawn so perfectly. I cannot believe I managed to do it. Tongue shade? Yay! Now I have to take this and make a little cover. basically gotta cover all of this so that way you don't see the tongue. It's like a little mask. Here we go. You thought this was a lip zipper? No, so the reason why I drew the lips like this is because the Live 2D animator is gonna take like the straight line and then actually curve the mouth and be able to shape it. You don't want to have it automatically like this. You can, but it does make it difficult to like do certain things when it's automatically like this. There we go. This is like... So that way the animator has options with stuff like this. I know it seems like, wow, it's like unnecessary layers. Not really. Sometimes it's good to have references and different ways to like animate things. I notice a lot of live 2D animators are afraid of doing like making changes and stuff to the art because they don't want to like overstep any boundaries, because that's just how artists are, I guess. So I'm adding these extra bits in there so that way the live 2D animator, whoever Eagler uses, won't feel pressured to have to do everything with this one tiny mouth. And just like that, your face is done. Oh wait, I still have to do your blush. There's your blush. I'm just kidding. Dinner is done. Oh, dinner sounds so good. What is my favorite boba tea? Matcha. I like matcha. Yeah, because I've done live. I've worked with live 2D and I've taken like a lot of classes on it too. And yeah, there is a general notion that typically you don't want to change the original art style too much. So it's hard to like do really anything unless if it's already drawn on there. I'm trying to do, let's see here. Do I like taro? Yeah, I do. Taro's pretty cute. No, I have not had dinner. I probably won't. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I was trying to, what's it called? Before stream, I was trying to move around some, I guess, funds, because I was trying to figure out if I had, I had to do like this calculations for some bills. So I'm probably going to, I think I have, I had something downstairs that I can eat. What is it? I have, I got Mr. Beast candy bars. No, I have, I think I have something. I don't know what I want to have for dinner. I haven't decided yet. Okay, this is how the blush is supposed to look. Okay. Should make I don't have mac and cheese. I don't have that. I might make I don't know, maybe I'll make, I have this thing called HUION where you like add water to it and it makes food. You add like hot water to it and it makes food. So maybe I'll have some HUION today. I have like this, it's like a coconut curry thing and you just add hot water to it and it just makes it. And so yeah, I'm probably just gonna eat that. Man, why is drawing blush so hard? Yeah, I like how this is coming out. Drawing blush is just really hard. There we go. I like that. Ta-da! You have blush. I think I like this one best. Yeah, I think I like this one. This one is cute. I could also just do this and make it a lot easier and like faster by doing it like this. Like I could just do this. Thank you for hanging out. Vault, thanks. Thanks. Hello, welcome in everybody that's new. We're drawing a chibi model. Having fun, comfy time. Let's see how this looks. It is very big. Beautiful. Hi, Baked Turkeys. Thank you so much for sponsoring. It's interesting. You became a member. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Welcome in. We're drawing chibi stuff. We're drawing VTuber things. Okay, there we go. I think this is a better size. This is a much better size. Okay. So you have two options. You have a small blush and you have a big blush. I like the big one personally. And then you have like a mega blush here too, for when you're like really, really blushing. But now your face is officially done. It's officially done. Okay, so now it's time to work on the hair. Okay, before we get started on the hair, we have been sitting here for like an hour and 40 minutes. So take this time to like get up and stretch, get yourself something to drink, maybe some gamer subs. You can use my code Mari to get 10% off your entire order. You know, just stuff like that. I'm gonna go let Mochi out. I feel like she might need to go potty real quick, and maybe I need to go use the litter box. So yeah, I will be right back, and then we will draw and start separating her hair and ears. So yeah, I will be right back. Please go get yourself some drinks and stuff. I'll be right back. Are you awake? Did you fall asleep? I wonder if I scared anybody from that. Did I scare you? Huh? Did I? Huh? Did I scare you? I bet I did, huh? Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm gonna scare you. Haha. Okay. I am going to have dinner. I'm going to have my Huel, but when I went downstairs to go, you know, check out Mochi, I forgot that I had these Kit Kats. And so I ate like 2 of them just now, and now I'm like all hyped up on sugar, and I'm like, ah! Like, amped up, okay? But yes. I thought I went crazy for a second. No, I ate 2 Kit Kats. It's not chocolate milk, okay? I have learned. I am drinking water. I'm drinking Gamer Sups and water. I already had that energy drink earlier, so yeah. That was the sound of water. Okay, so let's draw the hair. Let's freaking go. Okay. Is Gamer Subs like seafood? What flavor am I drinking today? Good. It's good. I'm drinking good. It looks like this. I'm drinking good. So yeah. It's a new flavor. It's really good. I'll also describe it. It's really good. Oh my god. I'm like trying to fix the head shape right now without completely mutilating it. I think this is the shape I want to go for. I think so, yeah. Wow, big turkey. Thank you for the boba. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a favorite Genshin character. Oh god, I haven't played that game in a long time. I think her name was... Her name is Kasing. I probably butchered her name really bad, but she's the purple twin tail girl with the lightning sword thingy. I like her a lot. She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. I like her. There we go. It has been a while since I've done any Honkai Star Rail or Genshin. It's just, I don't know, those games have such a long commitment to it. And I'm like, I don't know. It's just, I just don't have the time to play that. But yeah, she was my favorite. Oh, you know, I think I'm gonna make this a little skinnier. Yeah. I just felt like this was a little too long for a chibi model, so just gonna erase that. There we go. Yes, yeah, I like that. I like it. I honestly just, what's it called? Drawing is such a relaxing and rewarding thing to do. I like it. I like being able to just chill. And I also just... It's nice to, as I yawn, it's nice to just kind of decompress and relax. Normally, I would like to play games and stuff to do that. But lately, I haven't been wanting to play any games. I feel like I don't know what it is, but lately games have been feeling kind of meh. Although I have been playing a lot of Persona 3. I wanted to stream it, but I don't know. Sometimes like when I play games like Persona, I don't want to talk a whole lot. Like I'm not really talking a lot right now today, but that's fine. Because like, you know, we're drawing and whatever, but I feel like for... I don't know, for like RPGs and JRPGs like that, you really have to read out loud, basically. I'm trying to think like what the word is. Like some people voice act with it, some people will like, you know, they'll narrate everything. I'm like, bruh, I'm tired. I don't want to do that. I just want to try to romance all the females and get my harem ending like I normally like. So that's why I haven't really streamed it too much. I've just been kind of like playing and enjoying it to decompress. Although I've been reading a lot more books too. Hi, Mr. Point. Welcome in. How was your dinner? Watching do these streams has definitely helped me get... Yeah, see, that's awesome. I'm glad it can inspire you to want to draw too. It's nice, you know? You've been away from me for a few days and I'm having withdrawals. Oh my gosh, yeah, you've been really liking Cyberpunk, huh? Ever since they kind of like fixed a lot of, you know, stuff that was kind of bad about it, apparently it's really good now. And I think that's awesome that they finally did that. It was long overdue, you know? There we go. I think that's a good ball of head. Ball of head, ball of hair? I don't know. It's like your hair ball. It's the back of your hair. I don't know how else to describe it. It's the back of your hair. I wanted to have more like a round type of shape. Yeah, this is kind of what I want to do, because now we're going to take this and we're going to just redraw over it as my guide. Yay! I have done it! Let's go! I did all that work just so that way I could have a guide to draw your hair ball back thingy. Your ball hair back. You need to say, yeah, yes you do. Guys are awesome. I'm glad. I really have improved. This is just a chibi model, so it's not like, you know, I haven't attempted to make a really highly detailed model in a while. Well, actually, that's not true. I do have one commission I can show you. So this is a commission I'm still working on. I just have to fix some minor details. But this is like a more like rendered live 2D model I worked on. I have to like fix some of the coloring on it because the client asked to change it from purple to like a teal color and add some of these like flowers on the jacket. So it's like I have to make minor adjustments and fix the tail. But yeah, this is like a more rendered, you know, more detailed model that I have worked on recently. And this is for Kuroku. So yeah. Well, one of these days I want to redo your model because like I have gotten better at anatomy and I feel like I could probably do better detail for your character. I want to redo yours and I want to redo Nink's model as well. That's gonna like, you know, be in the future and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of like something I was planning. Because I wanted to. I don't like that, so we're just gonna adjust it a little bit. I like this. This is a nice color. Okay. And now we make it narrow. And look at that. Beautiful! When you're ready, I'm gonna let you... Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad. You haven't been here of Orion. I have to look that up. Wow. Hair is very important, which is why I'm like, I want to make sure I get this done. I think I'm just gonna use an airbrush. This is just to kind of give the back hair a little bit more depth, so to say. And now we're gonna draw like I think I want to do an ad for this real quick. Do I remember who offered? Let me see here. I'm checking right now. I don't remember. I think maybe I had maybe they I wish I had saved it. Let me see here. Also, hi Leon. Yeah, I hum because I realize normally I don't if I'm not streaming. I'm actually very quiet. Whenever I'm having like brain fog days, I just have to constantly remind myself, hey, you haven't said anything in a little bit. Probably should let people know you're alive and not an AI. Not an AI. Let me see here. I wonder who contacted me for that. It must have been a long time ago. Also, hello Raiders from Biscotti's stream. Welcome everybody. My name is Yume, and today we are drawing a ball, head ball thing. Yes, this is a head that goes in the back of your skull. And there's cat ears. Ooh. It's a very comfy, chill art stream. We've been having a lot of discussions, various topics. A lot of it is me just kind of drawing and randomly making offhanded comments. So feel free to be comfy and relax with us. I hope your stream was really fun. I hope you had a really fun time. What'd you end up doing? Don't feel like you have to say anything. you can go get some dinner. I do have a 5 minutes rule where you have to be subscribed to talk because we get a lot of bot spammers in here. So if you're angry and upset and you haven't left already and you're wondering why you can't talk yet, it's because you have to wait 5 minutes. I know, it's subscriber farming. I'm such a terrible person. Anyways, I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Feel free to just chill and relax with us. It's a horse stampede. Wah. Wah. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening, daytime, afternoon, whatever time it is. Time is a little funny here in the dream realm, so I can never tell what time it is for everybody. So yeah, thank you. I'm trying to find the person who offered to do the live 2D animations for free. I can't remember. So what I'm gonna have to do is out them on Discord, but we'll do that later in the dream realm. Like, that's fine. We'll do that later. Because I want to focus on separating all of your art layers. Honestly, I'm happy that we have made so much progress on this because I was just thinking like, man, I've been such a terrible artist lately. I've been such a bad person. I haven't gotten any of the things I want to get done. And so I am really proud of being able to get a lot of this done. And this is awesome. Let's see, for people who are just tuning in, you might be wondering, well, okay, you drew a ball of hair. Great, Mari, that's awesome. I drew a face, actually, so you can kindly go yourself, okay? Oh, where did that come from? That was weird. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I'm so polite and nice. But yeah, look at her face. Look at how cute she is. Isn't she so cute? Look, this is gonna be my child. And she's so cute. I'm really excited. I'm very excited. I cannot wait. Okay, so let us. We got your back of the head. There is something I want to do right before we before I merge it, because if you notice, it looks kind of weird, right? So after working on live 2D art and taking some classes, I found a trick right here at like the, I don't know why I want to call it a crack. It's not a crack. The line art here, there's like this thing that you can do where you want to have like reflected light, I think it's called, where it's like the shadow reflects back into having light, and you kind of want to outline right in between where the shadow and the line art is, and it makes it look a little more natural. This is a little trick that I learned in Yoshino Art's live 2D course, the one that I had done a review stream on. And yeah, I learned this trick from her. She explained to me that it helps it not feel so uncanny, because that's kind of the problem with, like, and you know how we were talking about earlier about how like normies, they kind of like shame a lot of VTubers and then look down on us. Well, this is kind of like a part of that, this like uncanny valley with like VTubers. And so when you do little subtle things like this to the art, it removes some of that uncanny valleyness. So that way when, you know, normies look at us and stuff, they're not just like, oh, well, this is just weird. What is this Cartoon Network Walmart budget looking like doll moving around, you know? Like, so yeah, we're gonna take away, I know I'm making just a chibi model, but we're gonna take away some of that uncanniness. It's highlighted edges. Yeah. It's used in war game. Okay, so you understand. Okay, I'm glad you're able to understand what I'm talking about. Yeah. I am happy to know you're getting excited. You're still learning about VTubing, huh? So this is an art commission. I don't take a lot of art commissions that often. Very rarely I will open them, and it's usually because I have to pay like some medical bills. And this is just a backlog commission that I was supposed to get done in December, but you know, stuff happened and I wasn't able to do it. And now I am putting a flame on my booty to get this done, because this was only supposed to take me a month to do. And like, I know I apologized in yesterday's stream about it, but I really do feel bad. Like, I know You were saying like it's not that big of a deal, but it's a big deal to me. Like, I promised to get this done for you in a month, and I did not do that. And like, you know, we're in February. My birthday is in 2 weeks, and it's like I need to, like, you know, hold up on my end of the deal. So yeah, I'm trying to like hold myself to be more accountable for things, you know? And that's why I'm doing this, because I want to be held accountable. So yeah, and like normally I just draw alone. For people who are new and stuff, I draw alone. I don't talk to anyone. Sometimes I go in a Discord call with other VTubers maybe, but usually I just draw alone. And I was like, you know, Mari, you haven't streamed in a while because you just sit here alone reading your stupid books that nobody cares. Actually, maybe you might care about this book. Hey, everybody, do you want to know? Do you want to know how to win friends and influence people? Do you want to learn how to manipulate? I'm kidding. That's not what the book's about. Okay, it's not actually about manipulation. Don't get that misconstrued. No, it's a book on how to win friends because I don't know how to make friends. I'm really bad at communicating, and this book teaches me how to communicate. So yeah, I've been reading that, and then I've been drawing, and I just sit here alone, and I'm just like bored. Well, I'm not like bored. It's like weird. It's like a weird ADHD boredom of when you're focusing so hard and like you're rubbing your two little brain cells together, and sometimes it causes friction. And so I thought, Mari, why don't you just stream drawing? Who cares if you're not that chatty? You know, people will complain that you talk too much, and people will complain you don't talk enough. Like, you know, people who will just want to vibe and chill, they'll be appreciative if you stream. And plus, they get to see your process. There's lots of people who want to learn how to become VTubers. Like, this will be very helpful. And I'm like, you know what? Okay, Mari, you've convinced Mari. All right, and then that's how we got here. I could be a solid VTuber. I don't know about that. That's a lot of responsibilities. How do I win PM-chan as a friend? Will chocolate work? That would work for me. I would love that. How to gaslight for Hey, don't steal my secrets. Yeah, I think I'm not equipped for VTube management. No, that's definitely something I'm not equipped for. What I am good for, though, is, you know, being your dose of information and motivation. And I'm really good at not scamming. I mean, anything's a scam if you really think about it, but that's besides the point. So, I have gotten better at being more understanding and talking to people, you know? And so, yeah, like, I don't think I'm equipped for being a manager. That's so much responsibility. And yeah, I'm happy to just kind of be the support that people need. I told you, I came back to stream because everybody's been so sad, and like, it makes me sad to see all the pain that's been happening, and I just want to like heal some of that. So I want to try to help. And if that means I have to show people how to make VTuber models, then so be it. I'm okay with that. Oh, what? Wow. Leon! Thank you. Thank you! Thank you so much for the super chat. Jeez. Oh my god, I can buy dinner. Let's freaking go! Wait, should I still eat the Huel tonight? No, I think I might still eat the Huel because YouTube is weird and I don't see that for like a few more days. But thank you, Leon. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. That is very kind of you. I've always loved Mari and her helpful advice. I am very glad to know that my advice is helpful. Listen, I don't want to make any promises that you're going to grow and become successful overnight. I'm going to tell you the hard truth. I'm going to slap you around. I'm going to call you a baka. And then, I expect a baka tax. Thank you. Because slapping people is not cheap, okay? Do you know how many people would line up to get slapped by an idol? It's not cheap, okay? It's also not cheap to move my hands because, well, I have delicate artist hands. That's why my hands don't move that much. They're so delicate. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's really kind. Thank you. You bought Mari. Imagine. Okay. Imagine dinner actually costed $100. No, that's. I mean, well, depends on where you go, but that is at least. Oh my god, how much does McDonald's cost again? I forgot. Oh my gosh. Let me see. It's a lot of chicken sandwiches. Like, you know how many McGangbangs I can have? Oh wait, I don't think some of you know what that is. Scratch that. What's like an anime? You know how much what's like a cheap? You know how much ramen I can have? Like, actually, ramen's not cheap. Okay, first of all, ramen is not cheap. I have been to some ramen shops where it has almost costed me $20 for a bowl of ramen. It was great, amazing, delicious, yummy, but it was a lot of money. Why? Why is it so much money? What are they putting in the broth? Huh? Yeah. Well. You like how my ears move? I'm very talented. You know how earlier someone was saying, wow, Mari, you don't talk a lot when you're focusing. It's because I'm literally moving my ears and I'm drawing and then I have to remember to breathe. And like, it's just a lot of work. Okay, it's a lot of work. God, the people who are new in here are probably like, wow, is she like dumb? The answer is yes. But also, I have ADHD brain fog today. It's pretty bad. Bang Bang Man. Dude, I don't know why the ramen was so much money. No, but thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. Leon is now broken. I can fix him. I fixed a lot of... Well, I couldn't fix Akechi in Persona. You had to remind me about that, huh? You know how much I love Akechi, and you just had to remind me that I couldn't fix him. You know what? You're bullying me now, and I don't appreciate that. It's not my fault. He was beyond repair. I loved Akechi. He was awesome. It's okay. Now I get to play Persona 3, and I've already forgot of a catch-up over it, and I don't care about him anymore. Now I have the mommy girl. Oh, what's her name? I don't even remember her name. I'm so terrible. Let me find. What's her name? Persona 3 characters. It's the one with the red hair. What's her name? Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I love her. I think I'm going to romance her. I like her so much. She's my new favorite Persona character. How you didn't catch the pancake line when he said, okay, listen. I thought it was weird, but I didn't question it, and it didn't click into my head until it clicked into my head, okay? I don't expect to get famous, but you've always been... Hey, well, listen. It doesn't have to be fame per se. I want everyone to be the best version of themselves that they possibly can be. And anything that I can do to help you get there, that's what I'm here for. It's why we're doing daily streams now. Even if it's gonna be me drawing and rambling and doing whatever. Tomorrow we're gonna hang out in VR chat though. I've decided we're gonna do that. And Sunday, we will talk about rebranding. It's going to be a VTuber discussion. Now, something I will say for a lot of you who are new is that when I have my discussion streams on here, we get a lot of people because that's how YouTube works. SEO, it's a topic people are interested in. The art streams and comfy stuff is nice. You'll notice that usually, this is going to sound like I'm bashing on myself. I'm not. I just want to disclaimer that. I don't get a lot of views during my art streams because of how much focus and quiet it is. And this is meant to be a comfy experience and relaxing. So when I have my VTuber discussion streams, we will get a lot of people in here due to just how YouTube works, how I title my stuff, and just the topic at hand. So I don't know how tomorrow's stream will go because I'm gonna be in VR chat. And I have a surprise for all of you. You're not ready to see what my model can do in VR chat. I haven't done anything new to my model. I have certain gear. You know, for an indie, I have some pretty insane gear, okay? You're gonna be surprised with what I can do. And yes, there's going to be stepping. It's my favorite part of VR chat. What's it called? Swiftstar was like, oh, are you gonna step on us again all sad? I'm like, hells yeah, I am. That's my favorite part about VR chat. It's so fun. So you better believe it. I can't wait. I saw people I'm missing out. No, well, and I don't get offended by it. I'm okay with like these like types of streams being, you know, more low energy. Granted, I'm a little hyper right now because I had that sugar and it's finally kicking in. Or it's the Kool-Aid energy drink. Oh yeah. And so I'm okay with it. It doesn't like bother me at all. Again, because I'm here to bring more positivity into the VTubing scene because I'm kind of tired of just so many like creators being so negative all the time. And like, I'm kind of negative too, but at the same time, I'm more realistic. I have expectations of things, you know? And I just feel like we really need to have some good times and like remember good things, you know? I don't want 2024 to be just an entire like the entire time. I want us to have like good memories and like good moments to talk about. And even if that doesn't get me like a ton of views, that's fine. I'm okay with that because it's not about that. It's about like making sure you're okay, making sure the rest of my Boba Club members are okay, making sure everyone in the Dream Realm's okay, making sure my friends are okay. Like, I know a lot of, what's it called? I know some of my regulars in here, you know how close I am to Abby and Serena, and like, I'm sure some of you probably saw Serena's tweet the other day and how she's not doing so good, and like, I was really worried about her. And I was chatting with her a little bit today. And like, yeah, I really care about her and I just hope she's okay. So, I don't go on Twitter a whole lot. I'm trying to avoid it. But I did see like, you know, she wasn't doing too good. So I reached out and like wanted to talk to her and make sure she's okay. And like, yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to like talk to people and try to help as best as I can. Because sometimes people just, you know, they want someone to just listen. And I've kind of realized that a lot of people won't even take the time of day just to kind of like ask how you are. Like, I don't know, this is like a weird American thing I've noticed, but a lot of Americans will say hi, how are you as a greeting, and it's really weird. I've like heard some European people talk about how weird that is, where it's like, why do you bother asking how someone is if you don't actually care? And I kind of agree with that. I think it is kind of weird. Like, if you're, don't say that as a greeting. Like, it's weird. And I don't know why it's like such a weird thing, but yeah, like I just want to make sure people are actually okay, and like no one ever takes the time to listen to people because it's, you know, we all have main character syndrome, right? That's okay, you can admit it. It's not a bad thing to have main character syndrome. I have it because I am not an NPC. But yeah, it's something that I kind of noticed. So yeah, I would like to say, you know, for all the V4 Mirai girls, like, please give them lots of love. It's not easy being, like, a VTuber, but also, like, a corporate VTuber, especially right now with what is happening and going on in the VTubing scene. I feel like right now, we should be giving more, like, support. So, yeah. I was just getting worried and stuff, and I was trying to reach out. Let's see, this is gonna be your... This is going to be your hairball. This took me like 30 minutes to make your hairball, but you have hairball now. You have hairball now. I like to know how people do. Yeah, I'm not an NPC. You take the I'm not an NPC. How's it going is my go-to. Yeah, I think it's like different, right? It's maybe it's because I make drinks when I'm not like sitting here drawing, and I like make people like coffee and bubble tea and stuff. But like, yeah, some people will just literally be like, oh, hi, how are you? Can I get a, and I'm just like, okay, all right, me, I guess. Why don't you just me? Okay, like, thanks. Thank you for showing me you don't care. And you know what's worse? When they don't even tip. Bunch of assholes. What do you mean something like an NPC? I'm not a freaking NPC. Take it back. Take it back now. I know where you live. I mean, I know where you... I mean... Don't look under your bed. Just whatever you do, tonight when you go to bed, sleep with one eye open. Actually, sleep with both of them open. Can you fall asleep with your eyes open? What do you mean, no? You're so talentless. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sure she appreciated you. Well, yeah, I felt really bad. So I'm just like, just trying to be... I'm trying to be a good friend because I feel like I'm not a good friend to people. Because, like, sometimes, what's it called? The other day on Twitch, when I raided Ange, she, like, thanked me later that night, and I straight up ghosted her for, like, 2 days. I messaged her today, being like, oh, yeah, it's no problem and stuff. I'm like, you know, we should, like, catch up sometime. And I felt like such a jerk. I have low social energy. Like, I just have a very low social battery. There we go. So yeah, I felt really bad. I felt like a jerk. But yeah, it's okay. I'm trying to get better at it. Time is a interesting concept to humans, I think, because something that I've learned is, have you seen the new Mr. Beast video? No. Yeah, when he buries that guy alive, because Mr. Beast has buried himself alive. He's also locked himself up like in a sane asylum. And I've kind of noticed something interesting with like humans is that a lot of you can't function unless if you know what time it is. And for me, I have no concept of time, so it has never bothered me personally. Time just flies. Like, what? We've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and it feels like I've only been here for maybe half of that. I just don't have any concept of time. But I notice a lot of humans really care about that stuff, and it will actually drive them crazy. And I find that so fascinating. I'm glad to know my social battery is also, like, not the only one that's low. I'm glad. Sometimes when I feel bad when I forget to ask how they do, and then I'm agree with how... Yeah. Well, you just remember, you know, sometimes just asking how someone's doing and then listening to them can go a long way. Let's see... I think we are going to draw these side hairs. Yes. Yes, sir. You know what I used to do sometimes? What's it called? I don't know why this intrusive thought just came into my head. Like, I really wanted to do the, It's gonna sound terrible. Do you know that one meme from Caillou where someone like took Caillou and like they made like this little stupid clip of him saying, "Oh yes, daddy," and it's literally just him doing like what's it called, cleaning a table, and he's just saying that. I don't know why, like that. I was like, man, I really just want to troll chat right now. And just start talking in that voice. I'm like, no, we're not doing that today. No, we're not trolling today. You don't know that clip? Oh my. Okay, I have something to show you. This is a 7-year-old clip. I have been laughing. I have been laughing at the same damn clip for 7 years now. Oh my god. It's such a stupid clip and you need to experience it. Okay, let's pause the music. You gotta experience this. Okay. We haven't even started playing the clip and I'm already laughing. Okay, you need to watch this. You need to watch this clip. If you don't laugh, I'm literally going to ban you. I mean, anyways, just watch this. Oh, yes, Daddy. And then this is the clip. Oh, yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy. And it's just this. Yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy. Oh, yes, Daddy. It is just this. Oh, yes, it's just that. It's literally just that. And I just think it's really funny. Oh god, I just got raided. Hi raiders! Oh my god. It's not what this isn't what it looks like. Listen, everybody who just tuned in, it's not what it looks like, okay? We were referencing intrusive thoughts, and I you know what? This is early days at YouTube. You know what? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome everybody. I'm Yume. We're drawing. We're not watching degenerate stuff on YouTube. We're drawing. I promise, we're drawing. Look, see, look, listen. Look, we have comfy music playing. Look, see? I'm such a comfy streamer. Look, I can even take off my jacket. Wait, that's not comfy. Did you like that, though? How is your stream? By the way, I do have this thing where you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes to chat because I get a lot of bots who spam naughty links in here, and the only way I can combat that is by having a 5-minute timer. So if you haven't left already, be patient. Hit that little subscribe button if you like. And yeah, feel free to just vibe with us. We're just chilling, so yes. The reason why I always have those disclaimers is because I feel kind of bad when people come and raid me because I do have that. Unfortunately, I'm an unlucky streamer who gets harassed a lot and I get attacked, not just by bots, but by malicious people who like to they like to spam slurs. So the only way I can combat that is by forcing them to wait 5 minutes before being able to talk, and that usually makes them leave. I understand that makes a lot of people drop off after like raids, and like it's very annoying for the streamer, so I'm very appreciative that you decided to raid. Feel free to like relax, don't feel like you need to talk, it's okay. That's just how it is in here. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know why people are so mean to me. I think it's because I look like an NPC and I'm bullyable. You totally wasn't watching the guy you got. I have thought about lowering it to like maybe 1 minute, but I don't know, I'm kind of nervous that like that's not gonna stop the bots. I don't know. It's because I don't know, people are so weird on YouTube sometimes, although it has been pretty good, so yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Well, Delta, if you're gonna stream on YouTube, you don't have to have it set as high as I do. Literally, I only had mine set that high is because it got so bad. It got so bad that I couldn't even do my stream because me and the rest of the mods were too busy banning people. But I might turn the filter off because I normally don't get a lot of raids, but if I am gonna get raids like on here, then I will try to be more accommodating for people. I'm not, again, remember, I'm not used to people actually liking me. I'm normally the anti VTuber that everybody hates and likes to like use as a punching bag, so I'm not used to like people actually being nice to me. So maybe I will remove the 5-minute limit for next stream. We'll do that. We'll do a test tomorrow. We'll remove it and see how people behave. I know, and that probably sounds really sad, right? But I actually don't mind. I don't mind when people are mean because it kind of tells me more about them. It makes me wonder like why they're like that. Usually it's because they don't really have anything positive going on in their life, so all they have is just trying to bring other people down. That's why I came back to making streams and stuff, because those people suck and they need a good old-fashioned scamming spank. I mean, they need to be disciplined, and I'm the perfect person for that job because I have a really good way to make people upset. I don't know what it is about me, but I'm good at it. Yeah. Ugh. I don't know. I've done a lot of reflecting too, and I've kind of accepted that I'm not going to be liked by everyone, and that's okay, because the people who do like me, I actually do change their lives and I make things better for them, and that's who the people I want to make more content for. Yay! I got your side hairs done! Yay! I'm here, you can turn it off and see how— I don't know if it will let me turn it off when the stream's live. Let me see if it does. Oh shoot, it does! Oh, hells yeah! Okay. 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 I think you can all chat now. So all you have to do now is just subscribe. You don't have to wait 5 minutes. I think, and that's better. Yay! So it says subscribers only mode because you just have to hit the subscribe button. Because if I hit it to anyone, I can literally look at the chat and I see there are bots in here, so they have to actually subscribe. Yay! Hey, you can talk now, though. I totally know YouTube. Yeah, I'm such a professional streamer. The one who... such a professional. Okay, let's get this hair piece. Wait, that's so kind of you, Verge. Thank you. Yeah, now you just have to hit the subscribe button and then you can talk. You don't have to wait any 5 minutes. Because, you know, I'm desperate for subs. I'm almost at 100k and I'm going to do a special 100k stream. Yesterday we were talking about what we want to do for 100k. And someone mentioned Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. I like Lego Fortnite, but everyone's like, play Fortnite Mario. I'm like, fine, maybe. I'll think about it. And then I think we also made a suggestion where I'll watch my old videos, my really cringy, old, bad videos. And yeah, I'm gonna do that and stuff. I don't know, we'll see. YouTube is hard. I've been at this for almost 4 years now. It's very hard. YouTube is very hard, yes. You know what else is like really annoying? A lot of my streams keep getting demonetized and I have to like request for a humanoid to look at it, and then they reinstate my monetization. And yeah, it's just really annoying. Apparently Serena has that issue too, so it makes me feel a little good that I'm not the only one. It's not good that, you know, Serena has to deal with it too, but it is nice to know I'm not alone, so yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. this is going to be part of your side hairs. Do I want to add it? No. No, it's no. No, 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 no. Okay, I have to do no. No, I want to make this fast. We're gonna make this fast. We're gonna make this fast. Okay, okay. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw. We're gonna draw these pieces right here. On the side here. We're gonna draw all of that, and we're just gonna draw the connecty pieces. The spiky connecty. Spiky connecty pieces. And yes, that's what we'll do. Okay. I'm on a mission. I'm another mission. Why is this music such a bop? Can you hear the music? It's such a bop. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. Ah, yes. Another blessing. Yay. Get to watch my... Really? Yeah! Let's freaking go! I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. That is beautiful. That is why I'm here. I'm really excited for the VR chat stream tomorrow, though. So, interesting thing I want to talk about here. If you followed my channel, you probably saw me posted something on my community post tab before I had started stream, and I was, you know, doing my thing where I doom scroll, but not on Twitter. I doom scrolled on YouTube because I was looking for a video to entertain myself because I needed that cheap dopamine fix. You know, I was just trying to look for a Shy Lily clip, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I was looking and I saw this community post from Dr. K. Healthy Gamer GG. Maybe some of you might know that name. That name might ring a bell. And he said something really, really interesting that caught my eye, and I shared it because of how interesting I thought it was. He had said, it might not be a fun thing to admit, but we all have cognitive biases. Sometimes we don't see the world the way it actually is. For example, when some people see a person with glasses, their brains might automatically perceive that person as nerdy. The reality is the quality of someone's eyesight doesn't determine how smart they are, but we're so used to seeing nerdy characters on TV and in movies with glasses, that's how we think people are in real life. That might be a relatively harmless stereotype, which is a cognitive bias, but what about seeing everything through a negative lens? When you experience something bad, it can affect the way you view everything that happens after that event. the world you live in becomes objectively worse, and you might filter out the neutral or positive things happening to you or around you. And no amount of self-talk or convincing from your friends can make you see it differently. That person you met at the party, they must think you're weird or annoying. That cashier didn't smile at you, she must think you're a loser. It was me. I was that cashier. I think you're a loser. I'm just kidding. As Pyro Software likes to say, we should treat every day like April Fool's Day. In other words, don't take everything at face value or go with a knee-jerk reaction. Look at situations with a bit more scrutiny and try not to take things too personally. People are usually just worried about themselves rather than judging you. Can you relate? Can you recognize any cognitive biases with yourself? And so I shared that because, like, I really resonated with that. I was like, wow, dude, it's like you're in my mind. Like, get the hell out of my freaking head. But literally, like, that's how I was like, wow, that's why I took a break from streaming, because that's how I felt. I really, you know, I was feeling like, what's it called? Like, the people don't like me. What's it called? Evan and I and Mr. Underhill were all talking about how I have like this weird fear that people really don't like me and they hate me. And it's because my past experiences, that has always been the case. And we were talking about that. And like, when I was reading that, I was like, wow, you know, I really relate to this because I've had so many negative experiences with like my relationships with people. Like, you know, I like earlier when I mentioned I have a really hard time messaging people and remembering to ask how they are because I'm so used to being told I'm annoying. And what's it called? The other one is I am very used to people telling me that because I forget to like send a message to someone, or I forget to like ask them how they are, I'm like really insensitive and I don't care about them. And like, this is not what I think of myself. This is literally what people like would tell me. Because I would be like, why don't people like want to talk to me? Like, well, maybe it's because you're so insensitive. You don't think about other people's feelings. I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, it makes me not have like a social battery to want to talk to people. And I was like, you know, what if I'm like not the only person who has struggled with this? And I was like, you know, does anyone else relate to that? It's so interesting. I don't like, this is like what's interesting, right? Because I think psychology is very interesting too. I like learning about people. And, you know, it's an ADHD thing to not remember stuff. That's just how it is. And, you know, something else that I realized, it's interesting that he wrote that in the community post concerning what's been going on in the world right now, such as like, especially on Twitter right now, in the VTubing scene. Like, Twitter has made this so much worse for me. It has, I had to take a huge break from social media because it was getting hard for me to be more positive on social media, because I constantly, every time I log on Twitter, it's always something really negative and mean. And I'm just like, dude, I just want to go on Twitter to look at some anime titties. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm just there to look at some, you know, some stuff and see how my friends are doing. And I just constantly see negativity. And, you know, you might think, well, don't look at that stuff, Mari, just log off, you know. And it's a lot easier said than done. Like, imagine every single time you log on, you know, Twitter, you know, everyone that you follow is just tweeting something negative and sad. It really just gets to you. Like, it does. Twitter does make everything worse. Yeah. It sounds like you need to change who you talk. And that's something that I have done recently. I've stopped talking to like people who literally just bring me down constantly and like either make me question like my self-worth, or they have to like fill me in with these negative like emotions all the time. It can be really draining to be around negative people all the time. And so when I took my little break and I kind of like reflected on a lot of stuff, I was like, man, you know, I really did surround myself by so much negativity. And what really helped me was just avoiding like social media and like taking breaks from it and stuff. Cause yeah, every time I log on, I'm like, dude, I don't want to see all that. I want to like just try to bring more productive conversations to the table. And what's it called? You know, I don't know if you know this, but there's this thing called VTuber News Drop where they talk about like cool fun things happen in the VTubing industry, like events and stuff, all these different types of things. I got featured in there once, just saying. But I saw that they made a tweet a couple weeks ago saying that they're taking a break right now from making any news posts because of how much negativity's been going on because of this, you know, the controversy stuff that we're not going to talk about. But yeah, I was like shocked by that. I was really shocked and sad. It's like, wow, I didn't really think it was that bad that a group of people who make like, you know, updates and to showcase new technology and VTubers is taking a break from how bad it's been because they don't want to spread any more negativity. And they said that even if we try to make positive posts, it's just going to get overshadowed by the overwhelming like hatred that's going on right now. And one of the editors there, his name is Ducky, had made a very interesting tweet that I saw today that was like a few hours after the Healthy Gamer thing. He was talking about how he has like this theory that a lot of VTubers need to avoid the anonymous sites and how it's really bad for your mental health. And I was like, what? Do a lot of VTubers go on there? Like, do they really go on there? Like, really? Why would he tweet something like this? And this tweet has gotten a lot of like likes and people are talking about it. And I was like, and he said like, for every right story that they post, a lot of like made up stuff. It might be the funny conspiracy site until it isn't. The way many have treated it as a beacon of truth is horrifying. And I was like, wow, maybe that's why so many people on Twitter are being so negative. I'm like, no, there can't be that many creators who actually go on that site. Like, there's no way. But now I'm kind of thinking maybe they do, because the people who've been commenting on this and like talking about this made me think, do we just believe everything we see on the internet? Like, are you telling me I can just make a post and people are just gonna think it's true? Have we not learned that nothing is real except me? But also, I was just very surprised to see this. And so when I think about this and Healthy Gamers community posts, I was like, wow, you know what? So many of us are surrounded by negativity. Not only are we surrounded by like negativity, it's like we just want to believe the lies that people say because we're already upset and angry. And I was like, wow, like I see why people are taking breaks and how this is just a lot. It is a lot. Why would someone lie to you on the internet? Because telling the truth is too hard. You're talking about that Mongolian basket weaving. I don't know. Is that like a nickname for it? I'm talking about the 4-leaf clover. I can't really say the name without YouTube trying to demonetize me because YouTube hates me. It's been shown by accident by certain, but like, okay, whatever. I don't care if you want to go on there. Look, listen, honey, I'm not going to judge you if you like to go on anonymous websites and like shit posts and whatever. I'm not going to judge you. What I'm a little concerned about though is like people believing what's being said on there. Like, dude, the last time I have been on there was literally during, what's it called? There was like a copy pasta of, I think his name is Ken Sama. Do you know who Ken Sama is? Ken Sama. Oh my god. This is 8 years old. Oh my god. Gomen nasai. My name is Ken Sama. I am a 27-year-old American otaku anime fan for you gaijins. I draw anime and manga on my tablet and spend my days perfecting my art and playing superior Japanese games. Sagaya, Final Fantasy, Persona series. I train with my katana every day. This superior weapon can cut clean through steel because it is folded over 1,000 times and is vastly superior to any weapon on Earth. I earned my sword license 2 years ago and I have been getting better every day. I speak Japanese fluently, both kanji and the Osaka dialect. I write fluently as well. I know everything about Japanese history and their Bushinoko, which I follow 100%. When I get my Japanese visa, I am moving to Tokyo to attend to a prestigious high school to learn more about their magnificent culture. I hope I can become an animator for Studio Ghibli or a game designer. I own several kimonos, which I wear around town. I want to get used to wearing them before I can move to Japan so I can fit in easier. I bow to my elders and seniors and speak Japanese as often as I can, but rarely does anyone manage to respond. Wish me luck in Japan. Why can't we have more stuff like that? Why can't we just have more stupid stuff like that? It is so ridiculous. Listen, if this is what you're looking at on the Funny Clover site, I'm all for it. I am all for it. That is hilarious. It sounds like a love confession. This is... Oh my god. Okay, so... I just think that's funny. Other than that, I don't go on there because I don't need to. The only times I've ever been on there is if somebody has sent me something saying, hey, someone said something about me, not me personally, the person who sends me it. They're like, hey, someone's been talking about me. What do I do, Mari? Like, what advice? And I'll look at it and I will look at them and say, first of all, one, why are you on there? Second of all, if you are on there, why do you care what they think? Are they paying you? Are these people who are talking smack paying you? Are they saying anything that's like really insensitive? And then 3, I'm like, ignore it. Don't acknowledge it. If you acknowledge it, they're gonna know. And like, that's easier said than done. I've acknowledged trolls on Twitter. And something that I've learned, especially from the How to Win Friends and Influence People book, there's a chapter that says, I just started it. It's called You Can't Win an Argument. And that is very true on the internet. The internet is a magnificent, wonderful place where people like to be right. Because if you're not right, then you're left. And left is the devil. I'm just kidding. But literally, there's this notion that you can't win an argument online. And if you waste your life force trying to win an argument online, you're going to be very burnt out. And so I tell my friends every time they send me something that somebody wrote to them on an anonymous website, I said, well, first of all, the chances of someone writing that and there being someone you personally know is pretty high, because usually people go on there who know you and they're just talking shit. And if they don't know you, then they're just a troll, and you don't give trolls time of the day. And again, that's easier said than done. And after 4 years of constantly being harassed by trolls, and I'm not even talking about on that site, like, I'm just talking about straight on Twitter. I hate talking about them because they always hate watch my streams, but like, they constantly like try to bring down my mood all the time. And it got to the point where it's like, it was bringing down my mood. And so my solution to that was to just not go on Twitter as much anymore. It's okay if like, I'm not getting that much engagement on my posts. That's fine. If it means that I can feel better about myself to like want to start streaming again and have like the confidence, then so be it. You know? And like Dr. K's advice is pretty interesting. I'm not saying like his advice is wrong when he said, in other words, don't take everything at face value or go with a knee-jerk reaction. Look at the situation, and when he's like, look at the situation with more scrutiny and try not to take things too personally. People are usually more worried about themselves than they are judging you. And I find that very fascinating. It's not like, his advice is wrong. This is advice that I would normally give, but after a lot of self-reflection, I have realized that
that's a little too harsh for people to take. And you have to be a lot softer to people, especially the ones who this advice could really help. And so I know it's easier said than done to not take what someone said online about you personally. It is a lot easier for us to like judge, right? And be like, don't let that bother you, baka. It's not a big deal, baka. But you know, as someone who has experienced 4 years of hate, it gets to you. It actually gets to you. And what has actually helped me, instead of just saying, oh, just don't let it bother me, just don't let it bother me, because it makes you feel guilty for it bothering you. You're like, why can't I just not let their words get to me? Why can't I just be this? Why can't I just be that? Stop asking yourself that. Don't do that to yourself. You deserve better than that. What I have done that has actually helped me, truly helped me, not letting that stuff get to me, is whenever something like that happens, someone's being just very negative to me, especially when it's my weird trolls that try to like upset me all the time, the first thing I do is I take a very big, deep breath. I go, I hold it, and then I slowly exhale, like, and then I take my journal and I write the most vile and evil, despicable things about how I'm feeling about that person. It's like, I don't want to call it a death note per se, because that's copywritten, so I'm going to call it a dream journal. But it's not about dreams, it's about my intense feelings, and I journal. And that helps me so much more than scrolling through Twitter. Another thing that has helped me a lot is not exposing myself to things that trigger me. That's why they tell you to use the mute button or block or whatever, or you hide stuff. But I go beyond that. Like, I just straight up just don't log on the app altogether. So I use Twitter a lot less, and I read more books. I actually really like reading books. I always have liked reading books. I just don't talk about it because a lot of people think that's kind of nerdy and not very, like, ladylike or whatever. I don't know. People have some weird, like, they think ladies should do this, and, well, this lady is gonna step on you, so it doesn't matter what you think anyways. I'm gonna take your money because your money is all mine. But, you know, whatever. I like to read. I read a lot more books. And, yeah, just things like that just really help me. Whenever I start to get very stressed, I've had to become more mindful of when I'm getting stressed out. And yeah, that has just helped me a lot. So that's what I personally do. Plus, people need to tend to go on emotion. Yeah, a lot of people do go on emotions and stuff. Why would anyone want to hate watch? Okay, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of people who hate watch, and it's not even just me. Do you know who Offline TV is? They're like a group of content creators who have like this content house thing that they do. They basically role play. They give you this illusion, like this immersion of what it's like to watch a friend group. It's actually amazing content. I love their stuff. But that's like their whole shtick, right? There is one creator in there named Disguised Toast. The amount of hate watchers he has on his stream and people who talk about him on like Live Streamer Fail, that funny 4-leaf site. I never knew this was like a thing until I read a thread about it on Twitter of people talking about anti like Disguised Toast fans. And yes, they sit there and they watch you for hours and hours and hours. And the reason why they do that is because they're waiting. They're waiting for the perfect moment when you make a slip up. So that way they can clip it and post it and cause misinformation. And you might think, how often does that really happen? It has happened to me. And I'm not even that like big of a creator. Like, yes, I'm almost at 100,000 subscribers, sure. But in terms of a streamer, I'm not a big streamer. Streaming and YouTube are two very different things. I'm not a big streamer, and yet I still have people who watch me for hours on end, waiting every single moment for me to say something that could be taken out of context easily, because I've never taken like a communications class or like learned any of that stuff, and that's what they do. That's literally all they do. And that's why people get hate watchers. I always feel bad for Toast. Like, he is really nice. I know, it's crazy. Where I'm from, reading is for ladies. Yeah, people do this to a ton of people all the time. So it's like, it's not just big creators, you know? Happens to a lot of people. I don't know. I was like drawing your hair and I kind of forgot what I wanted to do with your hair. Oh. Okay, I remember now. Okay, I'm sorry I took so long. I'm sorry I took so long. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. I think I'm just gonna redo this. Hopefully that rambling made sense. I feel like sometimes I'm trying to make like a really important point and then I go on these tangents and it's like the main point got lost, because this all stemmed from me reading you Dr. K's community post, because I really resonated for it. And like, I know sometimes people come in here who are new and you're like, what the hell just happened? Like, why did I just come in here and you're talking about some weird ass stuff? And it's because I have something called ADHD cadence, which means I can go from point A to point B to point C to point D to point E, and I can connect that point E to point A. I'm talking about all this stuff, right? But I thought about this earlier before stream. I thought about when I had read Dr. K's community post, everything that I had just discussed over the last like 10 or so, 15 minutes, I was thinking about. And I had just shared all of that with you. I had already thought about that before I hit the live button. And that's why I was like, does anyone else relate to this? Because I feel like I relate to this. I kind of understand like where he's coming from and like why people feel this way. When you have that negative bias because of all the haters online, maybe your family or your friends or your school, like whatever support system you have, maybe they were not supportive for you. And so you have just this negative view on the world, and nothing that anyone says, nothing that I could even say would ever make you feel like there's good in the world, because you're so used to seeing just the bad. And you're so used to seeing the bad getting rewarded. And how is they getting rewarded? Through money and attention and people talking about it. Now, does that mean like we're better than them? No. No, not really. It's just, it makes sense why some people have just such a negative perspective on everything around them. And like, I feel really bad for these people. Because I used to be like that. Like, I used to have such a negative perspective because I surrounded myself by so much negativity. And ever since I started like separating myself from negative people, separating myself from like negative social circles, Twitter for a good example, I have been feeling a lot better. It's taken a long time. Like, we're talking months. Anyone who's been in here for a while, you know, I've been pretty inconsistent with streams, and like, that's why. So it took a long time. Like, my birthday is in 2 weeks. And I was like, man, it would really suck if I didn't stream on my birthday. Like, every year I have streamed on my birthday. And if I made this year the one year that I didn't, I think people might actually think there's, like, they get really worried. And just that's why I came back. I came back because all the stupid drama that's been happening, and not just drama, but legal matters and actual bad stuff. I was like, we need more VTubers. We need more creators who are gonna try to like heal and like help people. And you know, I need to come back. I need to not let this negativity get to me, and I need to come back and try to tell people the things that I learned and how much self-reflecting I've done and how much I've changed. Not the best. I'm not like a better person per se, but I have become more understanding and reflecting. And now I want to try to help other people do the same thing. And if that means, like, you know, we have to have streams like this where we just kind of draw and just talk. It's not the most entertaining thing per se. It's not the most dopamine hit effect per se, but it's really nice. And if it helps at least one person, then I've done my job. And I've been pretty content with that thought. So that's why I'm back. And that's why you're watching me work on this art commission that takes me a million years because I'm slow at everything I do. Yeah, negative. Also hard for some of the fact. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. You're surprised. It is. It's very shocking to think about. And like, I feel so bad whenever I talk about it because I'm like, geez, like, you know, I know how overwhelming it must be for you to listen to all of that because it's overwhelming for me. Like I said, I can't even go on Twitter for 5 minutes without getting anxiety. I'm like, geez, imagine how you must feel. I'm like, oh my God, we gotta change something about that. No. We're gonna change something about that. We are gonna draw. Tomorrow, we're gonna hang out in VR chat, and I get to show you my secret special surprise. And we're gonna have a fun little rebranding education stream on Sunday. And yeah, we're gonna change things. We're gonna bring more positive stuff. Not toxic positivity, because it's okay to have feelings and be sad. Okay, we're not doing toxic positivity where you're never allowed to talk about your emotions. No, I very much want you to talk about your emotions. Very much so. However, my goal is to help you understand and change your perspective, because you don't have to agree with everything that I say or anything anyone else says, but you should at least understand both sides before coming to a conclusion of your own. And that's what I really want to do. I don't need people to agree with me, but I do want to make people like understand what it is they're looking at, because I never got that kind of help. And so I want to help people with that. Yeah, I like that. There we go. I've been like messing up on the shade for this. It looks like a fortune cookie. This straight up looks like a fortune cookie. Look at this. Tell me that doesn't look like a fortune cookie. I will read you your fortune. Your fortune says that if you don't subscribe, you will be banished. So you better subscribe. That is your fortune of the day. Sadly, free speech is gonna have their fair amount of dumb. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I'm not saying that people can't have it. I just would like to be one of the people who isn't always spouting it all the time. You know what I mean? It's okay to consume that kind of stuff. I like consuming that kind of stuff. I like drama. I like looking at that stuff. But I don't want to also be the one that only talks about that. I want to talk about other stuff. Like, for example, this freaking Kool-Aid energy drink. Why is Kool-Aid making energy drinks? Why is Sunny D making alcoholic beverages? I'm all for it, but oh my goodness. Also, the Sunny D vodka, sparkling whatever, is pretty darn good. It's super good. It's a duck beat? Oh my god. It is a duck. Oh my gosh, I made a beak. You're so right. What the heck is this? Okay, well, you got some little tips. Yes. Yes! Let's go! You know, it was either I was gonna do it like this, or, because this was my option, I either like cut it up like this, which means you have a lot of layers, or my other idea was to make a second ball of having all the bottom spikes on your hair. I could do that. Oh, man. I did all this work for nothing. No, I didn't do all this work for nothing. Mari, don't say that. That's not nice to say about yourself. I was training my brain to get ready. Even if it took a little longer, I was having a good time talking to everybody in here. See, sometimes the negativity doesn't always disappear just like that. It's lots of conscious effort, but it does help a lot. It definitely makes things a difference. What will I draw next? So I have this art commission, and then I have to finish this one. I have to make like some minor changes to it, like some color, and I have to fix the tail. But this is pretty much done, and then I have inks commission that I have to do. So after I finish my art commissions, I'm going to start drawing VTuber assets for people while I work on my rebrand, and I want all of you to help me with my rebranding. I'll talk more about that on Sunday though, so stay tuned for that stream. But yes, I want to make VTuber assets. I think in the comments section that people were saying in the video yesterday, they were requesting me to draw emotes, emote bases. So maybe we'll start with that. Maybe I will make some emote bases for people, for VTubers to like have something to work with. You can touch my ears. I mean, yeah, of course. Why would I say no to that? You guys act like I don't like being touched, and it's kind of messed up. I want you to touch me, but you say I'm sticky. Wait, hold on. We're on YouTube. I cannot say it like that. I don't mind you touching my ears. It's fine. That's fine. I'm not sticky. I'm not sticky. I may have spilled my drink on myself earlier. And that is what's sticky. I am not sticky, though. God, YouTube's gonna demonetize this again. Let's put this here. You know when you don't think about the things you say and just kind of say it because it's just on your mind? That's kind of what I do. I had somebody have the audacity being like, Mari, why do you say shit like that? Like, that's so cringe. Like, what do you mean? You just say like the most cringe. I'm like, I literally am saying what is coming out of my head. And I know some people kind of like put on an act for it. No, I actually say like what is in my head, and it gets me into trouble. So sometimes I have to like, I am really slow with my speech, and I do that on purpose because I think some of you in here have caught on. I kind of swap between how fast and how slow I talk. That's on purpose because how I normally talk is very fast. But if I talk really fast like this, sometimes I might say something that could be taken out of context. And so how I prevent that is by talking slower and taking more breaths in between my speech, and then I slow down a lot more. It's active breathing. I learned that from Tessa. Tessa taught me how to do that. She told me to breathe. She's like, Mara, you need to breathe. You need to breathe, woman. And I'm like, dang, you're right. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Mari's not sticky. The ears are fluffy. Exactly. What do you mean stay away from your chalk? How dare you? Why don't you want to share it with me? What did I do wrong? I didn't even do anything wrong. You don't want to share your chocolate with me. Why don't you just tell me you hate women? More importantly, why don't you just tell me you hate cat women? Huh? I bet you watch Asmongold. I bet you like his. Oh wait, hold on. Asmongold likes. I bet you watch. Someone who doesn't like cat girls. Just tell me you hate cat girls. You don't want to share your chocolate with me. All I wanted to do was just lick the top of them. I was gonna put them back in the wrapper. You could eat them. I just wanted to lick them. And now you don't want to share with me. You know what? Fine. I already licked the chocolate anyways, so dummy. I already did it. Share my chocolate PM. That's it. I'm logging off now. Now you're just bullying me. I'm not sitting. If you're gonna bully me, you at least need to pay me. Okay, I charge taxes for that. I'm kidding. Just a little taste. It's just a little lick. You ever watch that SpongeBob episode where Patrick and SpongeBob get like a chocolate bar, and literally Patrick's like, I think I'll eat it now. Oh. I think I'll eat it now. And he bites his hand, and then he thinks SpongeBob took his chocolate, and then SpongeBob is like licking it in a very family-friendly way, and Patrick starts having like an actual seizure over it. Yeah, that was honestly one of my favorite episodes. Oh, I think Mochi needs to be let out. I think I hear her barking. Okay, I need to let my daughter out. My daughter Mochi, Miss Mochington, my little corgi furball that I can hear in the background. Sometimes if you're lucky, you can hear her in the microphone too, but she's very, I can hear her. Also, thank you so much, Swiftstar. I'm 100% bully. You are such a little... Thank you so much for the super chat. I will take your bully tax. And Leon, thank you also so much. Is this a sticker? Thank you so much for this sticker. Wait a minute, what the heck? I didn't know that YouTube rewards you when you do a certain amount of super chats and stuff on a live stream. Leon, this is apparently your 20th super on a live stream. Congratulations. I did not know YouTube rewards you for that kind of stuff. Thank you. I will be right back. I just have to let Mochi out. I think she has to go pee-pee. It's pee-pee time for her. So, also, get yourself some snacks. Go, like, use the restroom and stuff. I will be right back. So, yes. This is your one moment to break away. I'll be back.
You smell that? You smell that? It smells like... What does that smell like? It's a smell. Smelly smell. Smelly smell, smelly that I've smelled before. Upon further inspection, I think it's you not subscribing. I'm just kidding. Smells like an NPC. Burn milk. Oh God. Ugh. No. No. Why would you do that to yourself? Do you know what burnt milk smells like? It's disgusting. Ilk. Okay, I'm gonna finish drawing your hair and your ears today, and that is all we're gonna do, okay? What'd be a good Halloween VTuber model for slime cat or man? Someone drew me as a dinosaur, like a cat dino, and I thought maybe that could be kind of cute for this year. So yeah, maybe I'll just do like a cat dino. I'm thinking, I think this is how it's gonna be. Your hair is gonna be like this, and then I will just cut it up after. It's a lot easier to make the whole hair, and then slicing it up after. At least that's kind of how my brain has seen it, because I've never drawn hair like this before, so. There, yes. Okay, I think this is the game plan right here. I think it's this, and then I just take my little lasso tool and I will actually divide out the chunks of this. I think that's how that's gonna be for you. Yeah, Delta, please, you make sure you stretch your neck. Oh my gosh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, literally, I'm gonna be done with the hair right here. And then I'm gonna go spend time with my dog and my cat, because when I came downstairs to go let Mochi out, they were fighting, and that's why I heard her barking. She did have to go to the bathroom, but like, yes, they were fighting. Oh
my cat and dog really like to fight. And it's weird because Hopper, my cat, he's trying to be really nice to Mochi, and she's just, I don't know, she's just not having it. And I can tell that they're getting kind of antsy because usually around this time, as you could tell, I normally have to go night-night. Otherwise, the intrusive thoughts take over. And nobody wants that. So, when I stream this late, my cat, well, you'll normally start hearing him. He'll come charging in here yelling at me, being like, it's time for bed. It's time for bed, Mom. It's time for bed. And I'm like, but one more, I gotta, time for bed and feed me. I'm like, okay. Dude, you think that, like, you know, having animals is like, look, I don't have kids, but if I did, I'd imagine it's like what it's like to have a cat and a dog. I'm not kidding. It is hard. It's so hard being a fur parent. These animals are crazy. They're crazy. She's a dream cat girl, but she doesn't like bed. I don't want to go to bed. I didn't even take my medicine, so that's why I'm still up. Normally I take it like 30, no, I take it in like 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay, time me, chat. 15 minutes nighttime medicine, okay? Otherwise the intrusive thoughts come, and we don't want those. We know what happens when that happens, okay? So, 15 minutes, remind me. Set a 15-minute timer. There we go. Yes, yes, yes! This is coming together. If I were to play D&D, what class would I try first? Cleric, fighter, paladin, ranger? I want to be the one that can steal. I want the best one that will allow me to charm people and steal. Cats do have strong opinions, it's true. I like staying up. I like streaming late. I can't stream late anymore because of how early I have to, like, work at the boba shop. Like, tomorrow I have to be there at 6:30, but I have to take Mochi to this little daycare thingy. So I have to be there. I have to, like, get up I get up at 4 in the morning every day. Yes, I get up at 4 in the morning every single day, and, well, 4 in the morning, my time. I know, time is a little weird here in the dream realm, but, like, I do. And, yeah, I have to bring Mochi to, like, a daycare thingy, and then, yeah, I have to work, so I can't stay up late anymore like I used to. I wish I could be a degenerate and just stay up. I wish I could. I have to take sleep medication so I can fall asleep. Otherwise, I can't sleep, and my intrusive thoughts get really bad. So, yeah, I have to, like, go to bed, and I unwind. Remember how I said earlier? It's, like, self-care. I didn't actually call it self-care, did I? But it kind of is self-care, you know, not going on social media at nighttime. Reading my book before bed really helps. You know, things like that. That kind of stuff helps a lot, and yeah, that's what I do now. So I have to go to bed early, and I hate it. Normally, like, I go to bed, and it sucks because I don't want to go to bed, but I have to. It's my goal to not have to work at the boba shop anymore. I want to own the boba shop. I don't want to work there anymore. I would rather own it. I'm trying to save up money so I can buy it from the owners. It's a work in progress, but I have a plan. I have a plan on how to not pay my tax. I mean, I have a plan. You'll see. Volunteers. I have tried playing Dungeons and Dragons multiple times, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's for me, because every time I try to play, I ask like a million questions. And like, I can't commit to it. I ask so many questions and I can't commit to it after, and I'm like, and then I feel bad because I have so much other stuff I have to do, and it's like, I feel so bad. Like, I tried playing Baldur's Gate with some of the mods in here. And we have not played in a really long time because I suck. It's literally my fault. I don't know. I hope your D&D session was good, by the way. Yeah, a lot of people ask me why I get up so early, and that's just how it is. So it's okay. It's annoying, but it's not going to be like this forever. I am determined to become a full-time VTuber, and that is why we're doing our daily streams. And obviously, streaming daily is not key to success. Like, I don't want people to think that. I'm streaming daily because, like I said, I sit here and I draw alone. This is my way to not be alone and also have comfy chatting vibes with people and teaching stuff. I do have other streams. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to hang out in VR chat and I'm going to show you some really cool VR things. And then Sunday we're going to have a VTuber discussion stream. Fair warning, if you tune into the VTuber discussion stream, we're going to have a lot of people in here because my VTuber discussion streams get a lot of viewership and it gets a lot of people talking. Chat will go flying. That's a fair warning. That's okay. I just want you to be prepared. This is like one of the few opportunities where you can actually talk with me and I can answer back. Because sometimes during my VTuber discussion streams, it can get a little chaotic. Not all the time, but it can. It can. So that's just fair warning. That's why I have like these streams to give people an opportunity. And then I'm also going to be doing members only streams with my Boba Club members. We decided yesterday that we were going to play some games. Maybe I was going to play Persona 3 and show all of my Boba Club members the routes. I'm probably still going to upload those on my VODs channel after, so don't feel bad, like you'll never see it. But like, another thing we discussed is a Pal Worlds server. We had a whole discussion yesterday about that. If you want to watch that video, I'll link it down below if you want to hear the Pal Worlds discussion before anyone gets crazy and upset. We had a whole discussion about it. So yeah, these are things that we talked about. So yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to just streaming more and making my dream of being a full-time YouTuber really actually happening, because I think it can. I believe in myself, and I think you should believe in me too. It's also nice to see them get cut into a video as well. Exactly. Exactly. Now tell me that her hair looks like... It looks like a mimosa. Some rosé and orange juice. You got some mimosa hair going on right now, girl. There we go. You didn't believe I can do this one of you? Yeah, exactly! And guess what? You get to be a part of the journey too, which is pretty awesome. Also, welcome back, Nee, and glad you could help your mom. They have axes in that game. Yeah, they do have, and yes, they do. You can do a lot of stuff in that game. I will work on the server. It's just this week right now, I'm trying to get the art commissions done. And I had so many stupid errands I had to do the past, like, several days. So, yeah. It's
gonna happen.
I think this is it for the hair. I'm pretty sure. Here, how about I add some highlights to it? Cool. Yeah, I can see why the game gets addictive. I totally understand. So when I cut this up, these big locks are going to be in front of the hairball, and then the rest of these are going to be they're gonna also kind of be in front of it, kind of, but like the whole purpose of this hairball is if you ever want me to draw you like a different hairstyle that's gonna be in a ponytail, I already have like the base of your skull. And it's also for like different perspectives when you turn your head. Because this is all gonna technically go in front of it like that. But I will actually like, basically what I'm gonna do is take my lasso tool. And again, I could have drawn the strands separately, but I was like I was struggling conceptualizing how I wanted to separate your hair strands. And like the only way I could conceptualize it, as my 3 little brain cells are slowly shrinking from lack of sleep, is by drawing it all in one piece. And yes, I know it's not the most efficient way to do it, but yes, I will like actually just take this and just cut it. And then I'll fill in the little, because the problem when you do this is that if you look, you see how now there's like this line here? It's because when you press the cut button, it like actually makes it a line, which it doesn't look that apparent here. I know that's hard to tell, but when you're doing it for other parts of the body, it can be very noticeable, especially around the eyes. And I've seen a lot of VTuber artists make this mistake where they take the lasso tool and they just cut it up like this, and because they can't see this little tiny white line, they're like, oh, it's fine. But my old models have issues with its eyelashes because of that type of cutting. It's not the most it's not the right way to do it, flat out. Like, I'm just gonna say it's not the right way to do it. It's fast because as you can tell, I just lassoed it and it's already like separated. There are better ways to be more efficient with it. I am just not doing that because my head empty. But it's fine. Like, it's not a big deal. You can do it. It's not really the right way to do it, but it's fine. I'll show you how to like fix it. What I'm gonna do basically is I'm gonna follow the line art right here.
And I'm gonna go a little over the line right here. And I am going to copy it instead of cutting it. So I still have this attached. It's not cut. I am copying it. Oh, I'm always low energy. I know. It's so weird getting like random bursts of energy and then getting really tired again. That's just how it is though. But I'm okay. You don't have to worry. Don't worry. I will get off soon. I'm just trying to show this very important example because I hate cliffhangers. So yes, as you can see, I'm cleaning it up right now where I'm erasing the parts where it's not really a part of that strand. And the reason why I am copying it is because it's meant to be like a reference for me. I shouldn't have like, I don't know why my dumb brain took the time to shade all of this. What you're actually supposed to do is just the line art and then the base color, and then you do this cutting method that I'm showing, and then you go in and shade it. I don't know, I just wanted to shade it right now to conceptualize. You don't have to do that though. It's way more efficient to just line art, base color, then lasso tool to cut like that. Way more efficient, or just draw the layers separately. But again, if you're not an expert and it's hard to like conceptualize, there's no shame in like doing all this. It's just gonna take you longer, that's all. Just be aware it will take you longer to do this method. And I will show you eventually the faster ways to do this. I'm tired. And also, it doesn't even look that bad, so. Yeah. My 15 minutes is up. No! I wanted to screech, but I'm too tired to actually screech. That sucks. You're so lucky. You guys, you're so lucky I spoil you. Headphone users, you get a pass this time. I was gonna ruin your eardrums, but you're lucky I'm tired. And I can't go on. I can't go on anymore. I am at my limit. I am so at my limit right now. Like, I don't even know how I can currently go on anymore than I have already gone on right now. It is so hard right now. I'm just at my limit. I don't know how I'm doing this. Like, yeah, I guess I have to go. I'm just gonna have to go. There's just no other way, right? Yeah, I guess this is just where we're gonna have to call it quits for today, huh? Just gonna have to stop drawing, and yeah, like, you all have been so awesome today, and like, I'm so appreciative of everything that you've been doing, because you're so awesome. Yeah, we're totally gonna log off right now. Totally logging off right now. Yep, this is the end of the stream. This is the end of the stream right here, you guys. Yep, we're logging off. Yeah. This is it. We're just gonna have to log off. Yeah. Mari, stop stalling! Fine, okay. Okay, fine. Fine, I guess. Now, did you notice real quick how there is still a little bit of a void because I didn't cut that exactly correctly? It's okay. Because a really fun trick, like I said earlier, if you're trying to rush like this, is you take the part where it's like open like this. And guess what, honey buns? You just lasso it again. You press the copy button. And you know what you do, sweetheart? You know what you do? You know what you do? You wanna 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 know what you do? You see how there's that little white void? You take the layer where you're seeing the void, which is between
I think it's this layer right here. Yeah, it's this right here. What you do is you take that layer and you just smudge it down below. And now look at this. This is all cut up with the layers how it's supposed to be. I didn't have to redraw everything. And there's no voids. Of course, there is voids in the sense of, like, you know, this is like a void. Like, I would want to, like, clean this up a bit more. But I can do that. And this is, like, you know, how you would clean it up. Again, there's much more efficient ways to do this and faster ways to do this. But this is kind of like, you know, what I decided to do for now. So yeah, we drew. I'm gonna just put this in a folder before I forget. Thank you so much, Leon, for this sticker. Okay, fine, I will go. I know why you're doing this. Okay, I will go. 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 Okay. Haircut. I just want to show you really quickly the progress we made today. I just want to show you the progress that we made today. We made so much progress, you guys. Look. Look at this. This is the progress that we made. We completely did the rest of the face. We got all the mouth stuff. And we got the majority of the hair. The only hair that I didn't get a chance to do is specifically her bangs and the cat ears. So I will probably finish that tomorrow before stream. I'll finish the whole head. And then we'll take another stream next week to draw the body and cut that all up. Because the body is drawn, technically. Except for the robot arm there. Oh my god, what did I do with your body layer? Is it really this? No. No, it's not. No, it's definitely not that. I think it's this. I think it's this. Yeah. I've had to redraw you many times. I think tomorrow what I'll do is I'll clean up all these dead layers so I can stop confusing myself. But yeah, like, we have drawn the body. It just needs to actually, like, be cut up and stuff. So it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a process. Of course, you know, when you stream and stuff, it can take a little bit longer. But yeah, we got it. I know, isn't she so cute? You are indeed the Emperor's most adorable sir. Yes, you are, and I cannot wait to finish this. This should definitely be done by, like, next week, and you'll see the whole progress for it. So I'm excited to show that to you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, everyone. Thank you. I greatly appreciate your time. Unfortunately, there's nobody that I can recommend more to watch right now, because I'm pretty sure the only people who I'm subscribed to who are online right now are like IRL people. Nobody wants to watch the Vlog Brothers. So I will be online tomorrow around I want to say
6 p.m. PST, which is like 3 p.m. EST, and then I don't know, convert that to Japan time and European time, whatever. Yeah, I will be on around that time to do VR chat stuff. So I hope you're all excited for that, because I can't wait. You're not ready to see what I have for you. I'm so excited. Yes, but thank you so much for the fun talks today. I hope that I could help inspire you in some way. And hopefully you learned something. So yeah, thank you everybody who had raided today. Everyone who stayed from the raids. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you everybody for the super chats and joining the members. And honestly, thank you for liking the stream and just taking the time to hang out with me. I really appreciate that. I watch these VODs later on and I see everyone's names and stuff and I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. I always keep notes. So yeah, you all have a good night, okay everyone? I will see you all again tomorrow. And remember, everything reminds you of something. Bye! Sussy baka.